And we're live. Hello everybody, this is Vendor Advent. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. I have some excellent news today. It was a week and a half, no, it was just half a week later, but it finally came! My Reverie Box! Ha! And it came, yeah, just like the box itself, as well as my trio of plushies. We got our little Lloyd. We got our little Reen. And we got our mysterious C. Apparently this mask, hood part, whatever comes off, but I'm not taking it off until I know who C is myself. So yeah, we got, just like this up front, just like the whole art of like, this is the Grandmaster of Ouroboros, and she's got, like, it's gold on the box, but it looks like she's holding like these little threads of light. And yeah, like here. And we got the awesome steel book. So yeah, on the back we got, just like the logo, all those like the little flares. I can see, got, Lloyd and Reen off to the sides. And in the middle we have like the new crew, where we have the mysterious C, and a girl floating above him, very Kia-like. And then below, two faces that the game wants to make sure you are very familiar with. Because it's kind of obvious to anyone who's actually checked it out that these two characters on the bottom are the protagonists of the short stories 3 and 9. In fact, the game wants you to know these two are from that so much that in this box is a little actual physical book version of the complete 3 and 9 story. Had some like cool extra illustrations in, so that was nice. And it had, a little art book. I'm having to avoid for spoilers, and like a little soundtrack sample, and just the acrylic that's upstairs. But the acrylic is really just the steel box cover art, but with some parts have like different like elevations in the image, whatever. So yeah, looking forward to me playing that on Saturday. I'm not sure what order I want to take characters on, if there's like a preferred or recommended one or not. So I'll have to figure that out. But let's actually get into Final Fantasy. So yeah, the final dungeon battleground is over here, and a whole wave of side quests has opened up. A few of them popped up here. Yeah, I think I've gotten through, or started at least half of them. Still have this mystery spot.
It's well. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
I kind of didn't even realize that this was actually right by the water.
This should be enough.
Heading back to Port Zolda. But yeah, actually, I can just. Snorkel line. Did I miss that? Well, I didn't miss much if I did. Or the rowboat.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember.
Well, you're bigger now.
You might have to swim, boy.
As a joke.
I wasn't being serious.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure. We won't be long. Hop in, boy. This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
Okay, that's all we got.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Here's what we have here.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
It's like his treehouse. It's like you move away from your like suburban home, and then you come back and you find in the nearby woods, oh, this is the treehouse I was in as a child. How did I fit in this thing? Yeah, a little wooden rocking horse.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy?
Ooh. What are all these? Oh, the black shield.
This is all
armor?
from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here?
No, is that his
My
old
sparring
sword?
sword.
Yeah.
Wow, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
Are we putting this in our room? Yeah, over here. There's something else over this way. There's a little bit more to the map.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal.
So just...
All right, all right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going.
So I noticed there's more to the map. I'm like, okay. Into a spot for a view. Oh yeah, look at that view.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Yep, charred sparring sword. Caval's Fang plus 1.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Okay, I want to take care of the stuff here first. Yeah, I really did get through most of them already.
Azure might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
Who'd you think?
I think I'd much rather actually pick up...
I would speak with this Duke.
Saw the captain just now. Your town needs you.
Yeah, let's get part 2 here. Like guy trying to like build his new
Do you have a
Odafang.
moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizen's watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady.
Oh.
To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble.
Yep, she's
I
on our
wish to
side.
speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He
got a
must be
plan?
made to face the consequences of his actions.
Ooh.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people.
That's right.
He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
Why is this spot on my
She
face so
certainly
itchy?
has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Your town needs you.
I need you.
Saw the captain just now.
Everyone's uniform.
What does the dame have to say about it? So you are content to abandon the people to...
Ooh.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison. Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Yeah, make it a little bit more distance.
Fly, Ambrosia!
Because trial and error, I'm gonna do that one completely secondly, because I have a feeling that I might be returned to the hideaway when I do that. When I finish that.
Damn it. The reports were true. to stop them before they get to the town.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. Are you all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople.
Yep.
Stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. But now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Griga wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore! You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Just rebellion.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are.
Ooh.
The slut of Twinside who bedded a branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griga.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand.
Fool.
Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
Whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell. The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers? Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you, both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
When the fight begins,
Ooh,
we can
certain
take
quest is temporarily limited. It's like, oh yeah, you have to finish this quest you started. Any other corners? I'm not gonna pull out my chocobo for this.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
You're finished. Is it over?
No. It's only just begun. That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Can we get you anything?
After this, I should be getting the Veil signboard.
Just a little further.
This the last one?
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Yep. Quite alright.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you.
Aww.
Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Yes. 48. Yep, Veil signboard. Oh, I got one of the orichalcums.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together. For if this town is to survive...
This the last one?
Just a little further.
Will you lend me a hand? They're still injured in the market.
I'm going this way.
You held your own.
You've got nothing, nope.
We rained fire down on their
I could give you another elixir.
I've nerve.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me. These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Ah!
Or maybe not. Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Let down the sword!
That's the way!
Ember, are you... course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is, then.
The garrison said.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
Is that like a
Sid,
scare attack?
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
Let's finish this up.
There's something about him.
You should have seen.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Ooh. I would say no, because he used me as bait.
When faced with an unexpected foe, Ember froze. He did not run. He did not fight. Had I not been there, he would be dead. It would be too great a risk to send him out on a mission alone.
Thank you, Sid, for your honest appraisal. Ember, you braved the tower and emerged unscathed. Yes, but only because Sid saved your skin. To me, that's no better than being caught red-handed. You failed the test.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to.
Ooh.
I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. About time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things rarely do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Breath of lightning. Huh. Oh, wait, we got another one!
You alright?
Silver lining.
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo.
Ooh.
There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of
count,
call.
though? Or is that more
I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Oh! Hunt bells. Here we go. Yep, 2 more in Sandbrag. Most frequent Holy Cap of Lorthland passed at a Penance Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Later at night, the Shining Armor is elected to station itself to the entrance, accusing any passersby as being Sid the Outlaw, one who led Prince Dion on the path of destruction, challenging them to a duel to the death. Sort of the North Beach Garrison. Steer clear of the Drowned Tower, lest the Spectre's sickle reap your route. Speaking typically in Couth terms, the thrall that dwells in the Ether Flood, when his frightful aspect and command over listed minions appear to mark as a high-ranking member of the species. Yeah, this is Prince of the Dead. Let's actually take care of those two first. This right here. Knight of the Splendid Heart.
You're the outlaw! The one who drove his highness to madness! On your knees!
What? He hasn't heard. And he doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Long live. Long live. That's it. The meteorites?
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
The garrison said they'd take it.
Come on.
Fly, Ambrosia.
No, it was that spot.
The garrison said they'd take another oath.
And how might I help the garrison today?
I'm wondering if, since I left to get back,
Looks like you've got first.
something here.
But enough talk.
How about we...
And there I was thinking you'd grown tired of me. Should you need anything?
Just my dog. I think since after I take care of the hunt over there, since I'm there, let's actually go for the chronolith.
Let's go.
Faster!
This is just, bear in the ether flood. Oh, yep, there he is.
You deserve a rest.
Prince of Death!
Not another one.
Wake and win!
There's a good boy.
Whoa! Not quite. Yes, so close. There's a dark steel.
I'm getting tired of these things.
I think I already tried this one that they actually finally activated. I believe this is the Bahamut one.
Be safe.
Yep. Yeah, like I already started this. Nope. Oh. guys are...
It's over. You're finished.
Just found it. These guys do have set levels. When I first tried this, I was pretty close to being on level.
Let's try.
Impulse and Giga Flare.
It's over.
Slow. Let's try. You're finished.
Stage 4. Yep. It says final stage. It's gonna be one. Pandemonium? that. That's kind of entirely. Oh, trial run. Complete the chrono run. Oh, Giga Flare damage up. Try by light complete. Oh, the final trial. Okay, there we go. Well, it's right that did something.
Let's hope the merchant here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here.
Nope.
There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo.
Ooh.
Near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
We've got a few rooms going spare now.
Side.
Just about surviving, are you? You come back and visit, all right?
How do? Thanks very much. Much obliged. That all, is it?
Just because the heavens have gone to ruin it don't mean we have to.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time.
Definitely not the
I'm
second
looking
one.
for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 the cash in jars.
Missed that. I do think one thing I'll try to do off camera tomorrow, if I can, is literally just find a map of treasure chests and get all the ones I picked up.
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride.
We got, yeah, one up there.
It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Can hardly make out.
Phoenix. I think there probably was another one in Sanbreque I just couldn't find. Hand of Hyperion. We got Rising Flames of Scarlet Cyclone. Ooh, defeated before it hits the ground.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
I think 38 is going to be like the average level. Heat wave of Scarlet Cyclone.
Too slow. Stay down. Nice try.
walls. Not using those.
Nice try.
I wanted.
It's over.
You take way too long between doing your like projectile shots for me to. I gotta be patient. Heat wave and flames of rebirth. I'll just use this now as nice AoE attack. Oh yeah, that's the upgraded version. Plus, it actually is a nice peek at what abilities are like when they're fully upgraded.
Stay down. It's over.
Low in health. What's Flames of Punishment? Strike a staggered enemy. That's my boss. Oh! Riemann. Rising Flames and Flames of Rebirth.
Nice try. Nice try. Come on. Nice try. Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Too slow.
Ah, so close. I was playing too cautiously because my health was so low. Gotta do the whole thing over.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Too slow.
Much better. Now he does that! I waited for you to do it all before, so I actually have to be a certain distance away.
You're finished. That was fire wave, not fireball. Nice try.
Spirit Defend is not... I can't do that there.
Go!
I want to just use this right away so it immediately goes on cooldown. I really do pretty much want to use these guys on cooldown.
Too slow.
I really gonna have no time to use these. I can change the reverse.
Nice try. Nice try.
Be much more aggressive. There we go. So Flames Reaver damage up? Yep. It's gonna be that for all of them. Two down and 5 to go. Yeah, it's just over there.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
After I'm done here, I'm going to head back to the hideout and purchase those equestrian rolls.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The Chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything.
Oh! Let's get a feather from the nest.
Well, I'll be damned.
Or is this Ambrosian, like this is their home when I'm not calling them? Or is this Ambrosia's lover? Does this have to do with Ambrosia at all?
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Yep. Yep, final Chronolith trials. Let's have more powerful enemies. Yep, Clive's level is fixed, gear is predetermined, trial begins into if only 80s or 80 seconds. I was right that the Chronolith would be down there. Just
Still
not
alive,
the hard
are
modes.
ya? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Finished, are you?
It was no trouble.
I think I actually missed that one then. Yeah. Two I'm missing from coffers. Yeah, I gotta get the final reward for that one. There's one more of a vendor somewhere. Yep, have an ember.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Good people know silver trigger was a symbol of good fortune. They may decide one intention to mean the difference between a failed harvest and bumper crop, according to Gav at least.
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
Hey!
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
I hope we get to see the baby. Unless there's more, all that should be left. Yep, it's Svarog.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back. All done?
Should also be able to pick that up soon.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Go on, please.
He's so nervous.
It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Seriously? Almost like a raw feeling.
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
He is drunk.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter.
Then it turned out to be a bear.
Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was.
Everyone.
Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
And we're getting so many characters' personal stories in these quests.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
You never let him live that down.
Only the once.
Exactly. You learn from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
Eh?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
My brother in arms!
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes...
I get your room. And your sword.
Maybe not that one.
I may have had one too many.
You think?
You may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Wintermead. Potent bottle aged from honey collected in the Northern Territory. Short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons. Head warm the belly of the North's cold winter nights. So we got, yeah, a lot of quests. Down here. I think I want to focus, yeah, on the tests, quests over the cornerless. Yeah, I got 2 over there. Hand of Dion. Titan. Oh, that's selling. That's probably the other one in the vendor. So it seems I'm missing one somewhere. Actually, how many do I have currently active? Yep, just the 3.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here.
What does it say?
If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I don't ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our Duchy and her family. Yet should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's... Even should we succeed... winning back Drake's breath, better the blight still looms. Only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I plan to see us through, such the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. If you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so, it shall be an arduous inheritance to offer you another. It might be reminded of the love and the faith I hold for both of you, your father.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the Duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
So progressive.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
We shall. He also just, his other quest.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an hour some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash, a continent teeming with orcs and Akashic.
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Actually, I should... Because it's taking me all the way over there.
If this new faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Madness, then...
Let's concentrate on finding the Third Chair first, shall we?
First Order of Archaeologians, Delmician Wing. Those structures come as monoliths, following the fall of Drake's tail and changing the sky. So yeah, is this telling me all the chronoliths are active now? No need to Velcro, sandstone force a temporary retreat. Draco steep, make the Predator's monolith, and refer to change the observer upon touching surface. Irritated stout blow with a fisted blade.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more. What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with His Grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice.
Let's go claim it.
You are grown men now, and his house is
I wonder
yours.
if me and Joshua will claim
And
each other's
while I would
stones.
not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy.
Wow.
Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
One thing I'm kind of hoping for is that one of these
Nice
quest
peel,
chains
Joshua.
will actually give me the next Orichalcum, so I can actually make Goddardammerong before I take on Svarog. Ooh, Simmerg. Okay, I just had...
There it is. The House Rosfield.
Nice try.
Heartstone. Convert Silverstone into the crystal's curse. Their flash slowly turned to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Like bears, however, the effect is far more gradual, limited to a sac around their hearts. Slower progress of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty. What the heck? Wow.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
Yep.
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yep, got one for each of us.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your Grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued. Until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that his Grace's will had been recovered. And that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, Might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff?
Ooh.
Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to.
Is that the Black Path?
What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Visit his memorial. Yeah, we're going to go here.
You won't find a finer array this side of the strait.
Betrayal.
A fine choice.
Yep.
You've a discerning eye. May Gilbert smile upon you.
Do you see that too?
What is it? Oh, please. Just make it stop. I'm scared.
I was just staring at it.
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
All right. It can't be Rutherford, can it?
People staring them down. Some with axes.
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
Getting that, well, freeze frame always use. Oh, there's like little rings in that blizzard animation.
A little longer than I'd have liked. Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Ooh.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Not at all.
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am.
Nope.
Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
Better world.
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw.
Nope. I'm the outlaw.
I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this.
Yep.
Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Where are we sending? Otto?
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
Huh. An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin.
Oh.
I hope I can convince him at least.
Quentin, actually. Not expecting Quentin. Okay, so gonna go here, check the shop, and then head down to get the thing I need here. The desert tour.
Good day.
$85.
May we meet again.
Are those bellows easy?
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Healthcare.
Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgor, where would you hide?
Now disguise yourself as a rock.
It looks like we found him.
That's a long angle. Right off. Enemy slain. Yeah, so it shows for mid. Yep. The anti-stars will grow a thin new layer to its protective shell once every 2 moons, saying that many of the creatures live for hundreds of years. Should come as no surprise that shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50 stone.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Here.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, 2, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The hideaway.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive.
We got a whole
forget
bunch.
it.
2 more will be that bad.
Lubor, are you still here? What is it, Fer? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one.
Oh.
The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Uh-oh.
Every last one of the bastards has turned. And they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Thirda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation. Understood. I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck. You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Why do they always have to make such a...
Huh?
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this
Boy Who Cried
disturbing
Wolf.
news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak.
You believe
You
now
may
that
believe
everything
his
he
lies,
says is
my
a
lord,
lie.
But we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Yeah, ask that question. Why
Some
lie?
twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Ferda.
I think we'd better shut up.
What's Lubor raving about now?
Yeah, this is actually incredibly just notable and intense. This is, an army is coming, and nobody believes
Lord
him.
Ferda.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Ferda! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor, I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
Trying to make some crazy last stand or make a grand speech to try to get everyone to leave?
You have to believe me! The Akashic are coming! They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted! We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please, Believe me, if you do not run, you will die.
You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves. It's you who should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far, far away!
Run!
Just go on. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes! Go!
Come on, then.
Go on!
Just go.
Wait. Someone's coming.
Children.
Stop! You're hurting him!
Now they see they hurt children.
What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist!
As soon as you heard the word bear, you just seem to forget everything he's ever already done.
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
You got a plan? Come on, come on.
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalimil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Oh. Final speed, yeah.
Yeah.
There's definitely a few quests I have that I'm a little worried that
Any man sighting
after I
an
clear
Akashi
them,
needs to raise
I'll have another one unlocked. Like the one for mid, I will not be surprised if I have a second one. Oh, it's actually much easier to just go to the obelisk. Yep, there's a big ether flood.
There it is. The flood.
But what's waiting for us inside? Can't leave a single one alive.
Awakened winds!
I can skip a little bit of when I limit break.
Awaken wind!
for a while.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
Yeah, the has been beeping. I need to go take care of that quick. I apologize. I don't know how long that was beeping for. My bad.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubo, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
2?
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start.
Yep.
Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly...
Yep.
You will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat? How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Gotta get more calcum from you. Rare metal from the Master Smith.
Lubo. About the children.
Fear not. You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalamel.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Oh, let's see what's up there. Quest complete. Oh, yeah. What are these? You got Briar's Kiss signboard. Trim this thing to mid. I'm expecting either this quest or a possible follow-up quest. Or we'll just be having Maid having a flashback or something, recounting moments with her father.
Tell me this is all you need.
Elementary shell and shipwright's tallow.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would they... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Yep. A lot of these
Sid,
quests are talking about
is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
It's an airship.
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Yeah?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Bag of bits, huh?
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
Really?
All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Okay.
I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard.
Yeah,
Just in
if you
case.
take something apart,
Thanks,
put it
Sid.
back together, and you have pieces left over, you did something wrong. But yeah, that is like such a kid thing. At least they are actually saving them.
Well, did they have it?
Overlooked component of Mid's deconstructed scales. Its purpose remains a mystery to all but Mid.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
Now for my
What exactly
scales!
are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see.
Yeah, all the propeller airships. Yeah, like that's how they were in like the OG games. Wow, this is a real throwback
Here goes
design.
nothing.
Let's make a little scale version.
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other.
Really thinking hard about
People
it.
will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads.
Dangers of technology.
Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them.
People will be ready for them.
A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Model airship. Yeah, there it is. Let's get my final reward. I believe I should get a trophy for it.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
A new dawn. Every epic starts with a single word, every symphony a single note. This is but the beginning, and forever shall your legend be told, forever shall your legacy be sung.
All yours.
Yep, careful whisper.
All done?
And no risk, no reward.
Still alive, are ya? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Following enigmas are...
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
When or Calcum short.
So, will it be? That it? Fine.
I don't know if it's gonna... Oh yeah, come from a quest or I have to slay the dragon for it. What's that blocking off?
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
It's just back there.
Oh yeah, this.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Ooh.
We won't lay you down.
Onward then.
Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Rusted battle helm. Oh. Okay. I never did see if... Yep. Founder's Grasp. Watch for HP, but that's defense. Picture the jar. Ah, crap, there's one more! Eh. Was there another monolith or obelisk between these two? Because it seems like they're really far apart. Maybe not. I want to finish my outstanding quest before I go for a new one. Just jumping over everything. this is going to be open now. Oh, maybe the quest, like the new quest I just found?
Might this be Nickelberg?
That'll actually take me to that final spot in Rosamith. Oh. There are people here still. Oh,
these people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least.
But this is a cult village.
What is going on here?
Ah. Did you, too, heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that.
What is the call?
What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters
Ritual
and give
sacrifice.
themselves
Ritual
to the
suicide.
Lord.
Give themselves.
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me. But did another foreigner, like me, come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind,
I'll
go and
to
greet
be
him.
turned on.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
I'm honestly doubting their survival. I have a feeling that if they are there, they may just be a corpse and they're about to turn on us as just like it's sacrifice us so we may be saved. I'm just expecting full cult zealots. To the account of His Most Exalted Majesty, Lord Bjornhard of the Veldermark. It's a race of men who commanded the most forbidden of forbidden magics. Ever tell of the executors who is charged of driving out these heretics? The order had its origin in the crystalline dominion, whose rulers decreed it was tasked with the protection of mankind, sent forth to extinguish the forbidden magic wherever rumors of it might arise. Having a due course succeed in their mission, and driven the utterers of the unutterable from the land, these secretive souls withdrew from the stage of history, never to be heard from again. Now you're dealing with them.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you?
Yep.
Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter.
No, don't go native.
You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light.
Don't fall for
Not
it.
that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... it is different.
The way this appeals to you is creepy.
It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here.
I see this getting cut off.
If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great...
Whoop.
Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go find out what. Stay
We're
here.
standing on a giant, like, fallen Magitech circle. Yep, Ether Flood now.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Farewell. Stay down.
Like it was a 4th level. Yep, 4th level. And a 5th level. Oh, he has to see what level 5's intense again is like.
What now?
Bring up. Whoa! Flaming Iron Giant.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
was like going for Diamond Dust first. Some fallen iron. No. Take too much time.
Damn it!
No! Richard. If that one good hit was all it took.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did, when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
And I must put them down. We're just gonna let them go. Thank you for taking me back, at least.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them, and you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once.
That's a name.
My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Clay Hearth signboard. There it is! Alright, welcome! Table. And they opened up my mind. Collect 6 signs boards. Aww. Oh. Let's see if I can finish this quest and then get back to the hideout quick. I'm wondering if tomorrow I might just commit myself to an extra long stream. Or just, finish everything I didn't do today, which is likely going to be that final, I think will be the final quest, as well as the other, the last few protoglyphs. Blinking on the names. I still need to find one more.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Oh, back to the hideaway now.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quentin would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quentin can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man!
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company are you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal!
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw!
Once more onto the breach.
I see myself shaking my head in the background. Not so subtle cough.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord.
Yeah.
For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
The Tri-Unity.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive.
Thank you.
I want you to keep this signed accord.
Yep.
As
More
proof of our
decorations
faith
for our
in you.
room.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Quest complete. Seven reduced to Rosalia, Demeki, and Simbrek. Issue Court sets the stage for new Agent Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit.
What do you think that thing?
Oh, it's a letter. Let's make my sword! Make my sword!
So what do I owe the honour? Not saying Fornian, do you?
Got her! Demerung! Yeah, 35 ups!
It'll last you a good while.
Half past twilight.
Anything else?
First the skies, then the crystal.
Yeah, look at all this stuff I picked up. I'm actually only missing 2. Veil signboard. Briar's Kiss. Clayhurst. Yep. Her father's helm. Yep. Her model airship. The Accord. Yep. Hmm. Charred sparring sword. Mm-hmm. Concern for Jill. Archon brought her much suffering, loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. Poor friends do not seek to lighten the burden, even by only a fraction. For your power of disguise, speak on this more in private. I'll at least pick this up.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Pretty much, yep, out of time. I have an urge to check my reputation over at the Whisper. Because I have, yep, 1 quest, yeah, that's worth 40 points. I got, yeah, like the last hunt. Worth 60 points, so that's 100. How many do I currently have?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
3,000. So yeah, it looks like 3,100 is the max. I wanted to know if it would resolve at a nice even number. I mentioned I'll be, yeah, probably like just using a map to find all the remaining chests that I've missed, including the 2 Orchestrion ones. Likely having to also see if there are any chests I missed back in action stages I'll need to replay. But yeah. I think, yeah, like the plan for tomorrow is, yeah, do this quest with Joshua, go slay Svarog, do the remaining 5 chronoliths, and when I need to find one of them, and then go to the final sequence of the game. And if I take 5 or 6 hours to do that, I'll do that. I hope I don't regret this. Until then, this has been Adventure Advent. I stream every day here on Twitch starting at 6 o'clock p.m. U.S. Central Time. And join me tomorrow for the finale of Final Fantasy XVI on the PlayStation 5. Till then, good night, everybody.